Hello there, Nictus. Well, hopefully you're enjoying a good lunch then. My left or my right? Yeah, it's on my right today. I'll see what expanded item tooltips does. Cock all Adeline. Right, your eye just popped, Slinky, but who is the most recent casualty? Actually, no one this time around. Right, I think we actually made it through the fight clean, but, yeah, people got hurt. You're not particularly great, but pragmatic actually is very nice for this purpose. We'll see how this goes. You know what? I'm cool to just take a road trip. Wait, what? 170 crowns for this job. Oh, fuck off. That's a no from me, Chief. I'll walk. I'll make more money that way. I ain't getting paid enough to do that. Thankless, menial caravanning. Yeah, that's actual money. Yeah, you know what? I'll take the road trip. I could use the recovery time. In fact, there's some Donawat companies heading up right that way. During your short rest, the company managed to catch a thief that tried to make off with some of your supplies. The villain's clothes are but rags and looks more skeleton than human. What are you going to do with the crook? Give him some food and water, because let's see if we can't get a recruiting drive going on. Feeling bad for the feeble cutpurse, you decide to offer some water and food. The withered person almost snatches the meal away from you and drives a famished face into it. The thief thanks you between every bite. You tell the mercenaries to get back to marching. The thief uses a thin arm to wipe their mouth and stands up, wobbling on weak legs to take a few steps after you and asks if they could join the company. I'll give my life for you if I must, just anything to not have to steal anymore. Well, fine, you may as well join us. They're not awful. They're not good, but they do pole arms. It's polearm, but not much more to it than that. I think I'm okay with not having them. Oh! Oh shit. I don't think we're ready for this, but I'll see about it. How much is a lot? 11 is not as much as that looks, honestly. Also, hello there, Ebonio. The problem is that orcs are incredibly well armored, even their lighter variants, and like to stun. If they hit, they kill someone at this point. Small mercies, though, they are easier to hit. And you're probably dead. Think it's our archer who's got the bandages? Yeah, the problem is she's in melee, so you can't bandage someone who's in melee. The entire line is collapsing. And needless to say, I knew that was not going to go well, but I was curious about getting a scrap in with orcs just to see how they were like. Not too many changes, actually. Wagons lay on their sides, men and limbs are scattered, a moan rises from the ruins, but it is a dying one as you never hear it again. Dark shadows ripple over the grass. Above you, a growing flock of buzzards. Best to let them feast, for there's nothing else you can do here. We are simply not yet ready to deal with, you know, orcs. Too rookie, too young. Yo, Z Opposer! How do? That is good to hear, my dude. And you typically want to fight orcs at range with polearms and hammers. No hammer bros yet, we just got started. Alrighty. Actually get us a brigand contract. I've just not been in an area where hammer bros have been common. All I just need to do is go, like, say, head to a mining town. And we'll be fine. So there's actual raiders in the mix this time. The quality of their troops is rapidly increasing. And my armor is not so great. I think we'll be okay. Just kill him with morale. Oh, this is an awful setup. Get up on the high ground immediately. Or else we're gonna get fragged. I can't take advantage of Skirmisher for this round, unfortunately, so we'll need to retool how we approach this situation. They are thankfully willing to approach us, which makes my job a lot easier. Hello there, Esse Cosa. I bid you greetings and welcome. And that's a kill for Nictus. Oof! Get rid of some of their ranged firepower while we still can. Dies in the ditch. Oof! Another kill for Nictus. Yeesh, clobbed him right in the face. Headshot for Ebonio. Keep those kills coming. You could use for a briefer this round. Miss. Oh, you don't have backup ammunition. Alright, so once you've exhausted all 10 of your shots, you're done. Another kill for Nictus. Just keep throwing, throwing, throwing. Hey there, Ken-chan. Welcome, welcome, early bird. Jesus, another headshot. So incredibly rude. Too exhausted, can't do anything more. Slinky gets 2 good stabs in. Push him back and clobber him nicely with a spear. You were actually able to use all your ammunition this fight. Dangerous as that is, I'll move in to tie them down into melee combat. Oof! Wide swing there. Yeah, you've used all 10 of your shots. Oh. Fuck. That was my bad. Entirely preventable. I tried to walk away from the guy with the hammer, and he did some bad hurt juice. Thankfully, we just stabbed the piss out of him, and he's dead. It wasn't a fatal mistake, but that is still a ouchie that could have been avoided. Thorax is not having a great time trying to keep them pinned. They're done. We're going to catch up to him with ease at this point. And that was their entire force eliminated. Not as much armor as I would have liked, but it's upgrades. Alright, since I didn't have anyone who claimed this guy as a cleaver bro and whatnot, here you go, Ken-chan. There is one cleaver bro who just got a name. I'm trying to build him into pole arms, because he has the ability to do so, but let's see. Good melee level. And you were building into... Actually, you build in the medium armor decently well, so... Stall a little on that fat for this level. Then we go for the deep cuts. Thorax. Actually is a minor bro without hammers. That's kind of funny. Melee level. Initiative level and a health level. Dodge to get them big boosts. Dr. Rex has a very not actually as self-evident as it looks. Health, Inish, and melee level. +3 melee defense is nice, but he has to build into light armor. I could build into medium. No. I never really asked what they wanted. No, it's gotta be nimble, because they've got the fucking HP pool to do it. That alone already just boosted them a significant amount. And away we go. Alright, money collected. And away we go once again to try and find new ventures. Try to do another re-ambition. While on the march, you come across a line of stop wagons. You realize the wagons are cages, each serving a prison to a wild animal. Touring the line of carts, you come to face a variety of beasts. A hunched and mewling black cat launches its man-killer claws through the bars. Jumping away, you back into another cage which violently rattles into a bear's roaring. Thankfully, its powerful paws are too fat to fit between the bars. Another cage sizzles with the hissing of snakes. A man leans back from one behind the wagons. He's got a wild look on his face as though you just caught him getting one off the wrist. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? You inform the stranger that you're the captain of the Thracian Crusade. The man straightens up. Oh, sellswords then. I thought my lockages had run up on me. Look, I got a problem that my hired hands refused to help with. They didn't care when they didn't know better, but the damn cloak fell off the wagon, then they just wouldn't shut up about how I wasn't paying them enough to transport such goods. What do you need help with? The animal tamer leads you to a carriage. You immediately see why his hired hands quit. A frenzied and mercurial feral human is sitting inside the cage. Raw wrists bleed against shackles, signs of attempted escapes. Half-starved, the wild human gnaws on sticks poking out from the tumbleweed of hair. Seeing this sad sight, you grab the stranger by the shirt and slam him against the wagon. Does that look like an animal to you? The animal tamer grins, ivory for teeth. He explains himself. City folk have gotten wind of the uncivilized humans and wish to see them up close. I'm only fulfilling this new demand as any businessman would. Now all I need help with is to get that dead body out of the cage. He points towards a corpse in the corner of the cage. The wildling rears back, snarling, and goes to protectively sit on the body. The animal tamer shakes his head. One of my helpers got too close, and, well, yeah, I can't go into town with that mess in there, so I thought maybe you'd help me fish it out. I'll pay plenty, of course. About your 250 crowns sound good to you? Just reach on in there and yank the garbage out. We got our own wildling who can help with this. If anyone in the party could help talk the cage wildling down, it's probably Slinky, who goes in the cage and stares in. There's an exchange of hoots, your wildling raps on the bars with a knuckle, and the prisoner raps back and hoots somberly. Suddenly, Slinky grabs the animal tamer by the head and drives him into the bars. You go to save the tamer, but the imprisoned wildling soars across the cage with atavistic terror in his eyes. Stepping back for your own safety, you can only watch as this bestial human sets upon the tamer. Both wildlings pull in the man's face. The concussed man groggily yells, I thought we had an agreement! Slinky corks his thumbs into the man's eyes while the imprisoned wildling rips the tamer's mouth and pulls him down. His head is literally ripped apart by the seams and sinews. A few of the men vomit as the tamer's brains fall out where his tongue should be. A truly awful way of speaking one's mind. The warden taken care of, Slinky looks at you and the wildling with a sort of, "Can we keep him, Chester?" Absolutely disgusting. It's perfect. An outstanding capacity for violence is well suited to a mercenary band. You agree to take the imprisoned wildling on. Welcome to the company. Well, the animal tamer is gone, and with him there's no one left to care for the beasts. Ebonio comes up and asks what we should be done with them. Let them out. You feel it wouldn't be right to leave them out here to starve to death, and the caged creature no doubt has gamey meat when it comes to harvesting. You decide to let them out of their cages. Most of the strange creatures make a beeline for the tree line, but two remain behind, a husky dog and a hooded falcon, both seemingly looking for a master. Oh, holy fuck. This man can be our banner man. What is this shit? 3-dot melee defense, 3-dot fatigue, 2-dot resolve. Good lordy. His melee is garbage and will forever be garbage at this rate. But maybe there's some way to improve that. It also means that Esekosa can actually pick up a real weapon. Bannerman, Bannerman, fucking Bannerman. He has the rally troops, he has fortified mind, he has 2-dot resolve. This man is a living testament to Bannerman. Fair enough. Now he just has to live long enough to get there. Their stock is bad. Well, they want us to do a delivery, or... You find Nadaddin al-Sabag, the Vizier of War, feeding a bird in a cage. The bird is in a collage of colors, of some of which you're not sure you've ever seen before. Suspecting your presence, or perhaps smelling it, Nazaran al-Sabag, the Vizier of War, turns with a hint of disgust. You are scaring my bird, Crownling, so I'll make this brief for her sake. There are nomads roaming the peripheral of my lands, and I need them destroyed. I'm sure a man of your station would be unwilling to take such a simple, easy task. We can make this problem disappear. Actually, do they have an armory here? No. And with everything being more expensive, if we're gonna sell anything, now's the good time. Jeez, they won't pay me half a lick for tin here, or for iron. One leader. I don't know if we can handle that. Because a leader could wipe this party, but it is just one. So enough force applied to the rest of the army could do the job. It's really a question of how bad is this one gonna be? The nomads are surprisingly stationary and surprisingly many. It appears there's a reason for that. You find sand dwellers huddled around a hole in the ground. They've constructed pulleys around it, working feverishly to drag up whatever it is they found in the desert. Based on the grin of the men overseeing the operation, it is no doubt a trove of treasure. You could attack now and face more opposition, or you could wait until they're done with whatever they're pulling up. Less. We wait till they're done and the camp is less defended. I can't risk trying to punk that. You wait for the nomads to pull the treasure out. As expected, it is a chest, and when they break it open, there's a hint of satisfaction on their faces. Also, as expected, the nomads split off, with a contingent of their strongest men moving off with the treasure, presumably to sell it somewhere. The nomads' camp is weaker now and far more vulnerable to attack. Still sucks the leaders here. Yes, I would like to have the gubbins. But that ain't happening with that fucker on the field. At least he has no shield. Yeah, this is actually an even fight. Except she was already walking wounded, but holy hell, Slinky's just out of it. Ken, you replace her on the front. That's a hit. Jesus, they are getting incredibly lucky with their shots. I think Nictus is too far injured, which sucks, but it is what it is. They're in the line. They were in the line. Fucking hell. Oh, no, they can. We are not in a good position here. Their fucking range power has just been fucking dominating. Holy shit. That is 361s and only one hit. Fuck. Plus, wherever he wants to get in the line, he's going to tear it apart. He has fucking kata? Oh, we are fucked. Oh, we're dead. The fact that he's got fucking assured conquest is going to be impossible to break. Well, 2 people have been struck down. 3 people have been struck down. Ebonio's dead. Missed the 67 throwing. God damn it. I think we're going to win this fight, but it's going to break our back firmly. And it's mostly dependent on how much the fucking leader wants to just chunk our people. And Heighten's probably going to suicide himself on the leader. Nictus is struck down. Think of how many more people would have been around. And probably another leader. I pulled you back in to try and save more people. So the only survivors were Slinky and Rex. Esekosa's super dead. It never happened. It breaks faith, but fuck that. The leader alone ruins any chance we have of fighting that. I know they're not gonna like me, but they can go pike up a rusty rake. I am not getting paid enough to fight a leader. Hexen. I don't like Hexen contracts. Four-dot Hexen contract. That's a... fuck that one. Surveyor of Wolkenstein, listening to the talk of a few peasants when you find him. When they see you, they quickly depart, leaving the man with a satchel in hand. He holds it up. There's crowns in here. Crowns that those people are giving me to give someone, anyone, to help us. People are disappearing, Celso. When they're found, they're not just dead, but mangled, mutilated. Everyone's too scared to go anywhere. He stares into the sack, then at you. I do hope you're interested in this task. 1,000 crowns to go beast hunting. Time to actually do our job for once. Grains will feed us for the day. No, the Witchers are anatomicists. It's a nacho squad. Adds a little rough for this group, but I think we can handle it. We want choppy weapons for this. Hello there, Tafoofer. Battle Bros, yep. I mean, that still does a bit of clip damage, which is what we're looking for here. That's less than ideal. That's very less than ideal. It's still the one from yesterday. Well, not yesterday, but you know what I mean. Careful. That's very bad. honestly belay my entire round so I can see who dies from the running away. Yeah, unfortunately you got murked. There are not currently any unclaimed lads. They are a cowardly lot, with a mind only for consumption. Got 'em all. And more trophies than we can shake a stick at. The fight over, you walk to a dead knot chair and take a knee. Were it not for the gate of ill-shapen teeth, you could easily fit your head into the beast's oversized maw. Instead of admiring the dental failures at hand, you instead take out a knife and saw its head off, ripping through the very tough outer layer of skin before, surprisingly, easily cutting through the muscles and tendons. You raise the head up and order the Thracian Crusade to follow suit. Severe of Wolkenstein will be expecting some proof after all. You find Severe of Wolkenstein resting on his laurels. He stands and pulls his pants up, a servant quickly retrieving the bucket from whence he was sitting. The poor servant quickly rushes out the room. Severe of Wolkenstein points at the Notchazer head dangling from your hand. That is absolutely disgusting. Hodwin, give this man his pay. 1,000 crowns, was it? The mill cleaver would be nice, but everything here is a fucking bucket. Yes, you are in the obituary, unfortunately. Slinky reaches level 3. We will give them Honestly, I could probably build them in the medium armor. Yeah, you've got the fat for that. What I need now is to actually get some armor. I do not want to pay for that, thank you. Unfortunately, their warehouse got burned down, so it's not like I'm making too much money on this. Alright, sell off the ingot bits. I'm certain I'd get better prices elsewhere for my monster bits, so no thank you. As much as new troops would be appreciated, what I really need is more armor for currently surviving troops. Actually, anyone else level up? No, they did not. Tools here are cheap, which is nice. A surprisingly capable hybrid, but no other complementing features. Oh, good to know that you actually can kind of gauge the percentage from that. Hey, superpowered belly. Problem is this guy didn't roll light armor, so he'd have to build something into fat, and he doesn't have supplementary material for it. That'll get me to another town, which floats me for the day. Heighten is an armor boy, and he already actually has a... Give him a heavier chain. You'll take the other piece of chain. $14. Bump that up to $17. Don't know the end game event, but we'll find out. Oh, most certainly we'll find out. That's 8. 13. It'll do from some initial armoring up. We fight well, but we need to be better organized in case things get dire. I shall name a sergeant to rally you on the field. Given I actually have a really fucking good bannerman now. No thank you. And no thank you. Now, I am running Beastmen, so, Beast Tamer, well, not Beast Tamers, Beast Slayers, so unfortunately my prices are always going to be worse. But there's a difference between getting ripped off and not getting ripped off. I need another day to get to where I need to go. If I could just get some patrol work, that would immediately kick me back up into high gear. You're paying me for Alps, Unholds, and Hexen. No, thank you. Yeah, we did roll, Animal Tamer. We had a wildling on site. So needless to say, that ended very well for him. How much for a crossbow? That's not bad. While approaching Sonnenheim, a local man waves you down. He's standing beside the skeleton of what appears to be a mill. Exasperated, he explains his laborers didn't show up today and he needs to finish the mill before the local baron arrives. If he doesn't finish it, the baron might not ever give him another contract. You do have a few former laborers in the company. Maybe they can help the man. Alright, I can spare a hand or few. You agree to help the man. Unfortunately, it appears as though he didn't plan things out too well. The rooftop collapses the second one of your laborers steps foot on it, sending them through a sinkhole of shingles. Another mercenary hammers a nail into place only for the wooden support to splinter right in two, catching them in the face with shards of wood. Loose bricks find freedom, wet mud has them slipping, all manner of workplace hazards ends the whole project in disaster. The local man apologizes profusely in between biting his nails and wondering how he's going to deal with the Baron. Snapping his fingers, he'll exclaim that he'll just pay him the crowns. So, this guy fucked up his building project hardcore. And now he's not going to give us anything for it. Do we cover for his ass and let him just do the job since nobody got hurt? Or are we sell swords through and through? Hello there, Geo. That's 1 for the money. That's 2 for the money. Anyone else want to chime in? Those crowns belong to us. As the man drifts into a satisfactory conclusion of his problem, you snap your fingers to bring him back to the cruel reality. Those crowns belong to us, peasant. That was the deal. The man's jaws flip and flop as he shakes his head. But the mill, it's not even finished! You shrug. Not our problem. Now hand it over before I make you our problem. Nodding solemnly, the man obeys and gives you his satchel of crowns. Better luck next time. I mean, to be fair, we actually have the moral high ground in that one. So first of all, this son of a bitch can't get his laborers in order. We'll take those as +1 solutions depending on how much I get fucked up in this fight. So, he couldn't get his laborers on task. Then we give him help, and we help him with his project at risk to ourselves. And then he has the audacity to not pay us. Like, there's a point where you're stupid. He reached that point. Oh shit, Hyde needed his dagger back. Whoops. Whatever. We'll make it work. But yeah, long story short, he fucked around and found out. Flip his arm real good. Put some shots into the raider. Interesting. Well, I ain't gonna tell him no, because that just denied his Axe Boy purchase into the battlefield. He's gone. Outflank. Outflank. Oh, he still could have stabbed. Whoops! That was not the best move I could have made, but whatever. 2 kills for Nictus. Well, not 2 kills, but a kill for Nictus. Now, oh, that was dangerous, actually. Yeah, make him go away. Make Axe Boy go away. And Rex pokes him in the eye so hard that his windpipe nearly got clocked. He's dead by bleed. Nyctus is out of ammo, so he'll switch over to battle axes. Oh, you have freedom of movement. Not freedom of movement. Fuck, what's the ability called? Can't recall off the top of my head. It's not kata, it's, I think, disengage. Bard's tied down. Poacher gets clonked in the face pretty good. Yeet! Axe did not hit. Credit to him, he's still dooting on his loot, despite, you know, what's going on. I literally just one tile off. Wow, that worked out perfectly. Wow, that is unprecedentedly good luck with how those morale checks went out. Considering how some of my combats have been going, though, I'll take them. Anyway, they're all dead. Again. He was right at the exit. Poor him. Alright, so Dr. Rex reaches level 4. I really wish I kind of knew what weapon he wanted. Cleaver, axe, or hammer. Probably hammers just to get them into the line. Ken-chan reaches level 3. Load him up with medium armor. Buttspot gets a fantastic level. At some point, he does need to find a way to get some melee. Nah, rally the troops. He needs to do his job as Bannerman. Eboneo gets a level. Iron sights. We'll be hoping for freedom of movement to help supplement that. Taunt. He was building into being tank, bro. Now, I do have space for +1 solutions, because only Slinky really got impacted in the last round. Let's get him. The next thing you really need for yourself, Nictus, is getting Scavenger. Because that allows you to pick up ammunition right off the ground, and you get a free throw with it. Which means you turn into a highly mobile death machine. Yeet. Nice throw. And everybody's dead. No big surprise. Thorax levels up. Still not a great resolve level, but we'll see what we can do about that. Ooh, actually a really good melee defense level too. Everything a young hybrid, not hybrid, young fencer needs. Fluid weapon. A well-balanced sword is like an extension of yourself. Makes him go even faster. Heighten reaches level 7. And will get his... good question, actually. Great melee level. Great resolve level. Honestly, I'll take the fat level as well. Nah, Battleforge immediately. It doesn't help immediately with the killing, but it keeps a soft reminder of, hey, idiot, time to, you know, get him some heavier armor. But wait, we're still not done. There is still a bunch of nachos to fight. And we're still not that badly damaged. I mean, you could use for an armor replacement in the moment. But otherwise, yeah, no, we're good to go. That was nearly a one-shot, which is not good in this situation. Whoop! That's bad. Yikes, 2 misses, not your finest. As much as this is a case of I'd really rather fucking not, I can't let them devour corpses or else we're in a bad place. And the cascade should begin right about now. Oh, whoops, person in the way. Just wait for the runners to run, and we collapse. That's a little unfortunate, but eh. Big one's gone. And we walk out of that practically unscathed. That was 3 straight combats, baby. Slinky reaches level 4. Small target. Training against melons of all types have given you a penchant for hitting heads. 10% extra chance to go pop somebody in the head. Sellswords don't sit right with many folks, I suppose on the account of y'all killing and destroying whole villages on a short-range whim, but I admit you done good. He nods to a corner of the room where a wooden chest lays unopened. It's all there, but I won't be offended if you need to count it. You do count it, and is indeed all there. That's called making bank moment. A double stack of bolts. And specialty munitions. I'll take a big pack. It's not making a profit, but whatever. Equipping properly is good. Honestly, sell that. Get the crossbow. You were unsure at first about assigning Buttspot to this important task, for he was committed to revelry and carousing as any other man. But Buttspot takes to his duty with a zeal that is first admirable and later worrying. Scoffing at dawn as the rising hour, the cowardly infirm, Buttspot decides that everyone must start the day much earlier. He runs the men through the usual sparring routines and checks their equipment for splits and wears. But to such light work, he adds strict rules about setting up and breaking camp, formation drills, lessons on flanking, forced marches with stones in their packs, and a detailed punishment regime for anyone who dares fall behind. Words such as backbreaking, cruel, flint-hearted, and merciless, as well as dozens of other saltier epitaphs, ring in the air whenever Buttspot is safely out of earshot, though never when he is sleeping, for the brothers have learned that Buttspot the animal never truly sleeps. Win a battle against 24 or more enemies. Yeah, we can do that. Fairly easy to do that in Legends. And now Eboneo can be equipped with a double stack mag. With a backup ammunition pile. Oh, no, you won't. Honestly, your question's gonna be how long can you stay in the fight with your fatigue? Hey, you've earned it. Oh, actually, berries here sell for very cheap. The mead's also cheap, too. There's payroll. While you wait for Abigail of Noonform to explain what he needs your services for, you contemplate on how silent and eerie the whole settlement was when you first arrived. Abigail of Noonform raises his voice. This place is cursed by the gods and haunted by unearthly beasts. They come in the night with glowing red eyes and take their lives at their whim. Most of our cattle is dead, and I fear once there is no more, we are next to be torn apart. The other day we have sent our strongest lads to find and kill the beast, but we haven't heard from them since. He sighs deeply. Follow the tracks and hunt down and kill those creatures, and we may live in peace again. We are not wealthy, but we all chipped in to pay for your services. It's a baby contract, but it's what we need. It's money. More nachos. I will say for this fight, load out with a bow. Lure them, lure them, lure them. And done. Oh, there's an elite in there. Well, not an elite, but a tier 2 in their ranks. This is going to make the fight a little bit more difficult, but still the same strategy can be easily employed without a problem. Jesus, not your finest throwing day there. 270s and they both whiffed. Center still holds for now. He just does not want to get hit. What the hell? That is incredibly rough. One, two, three. Just enough where it hurts, but not enough to kill. Slinky needs help on the flanks, no questions about it. That's very unfortunate. But he didn't eat the body. Oh, there's two T2s. I need to rotate immediately before the situation in the north becomes untenable. Game is locked up. There is no way to get in there fast, so we're just going to have to do this maneuver. Jesus, my game is slogging. It is not happy about this Nacho fight. We're probably going to have to fight a T3 by this point. There's way too many corpses on the field, and I can't account for them all. Oh, he's just running. Thank God he's too craven to have another meal. Back, actually. There. Like, that was just randomly bothering me for some reason. So now you can imagine Heighton just running around the field just like, get the fuck over here! Just running to go tackle him. Alright. Nacho's dead. I forgot that we get the Sergeant Sash, so let's equip that. Nictus reaches level 6. Opportunist. I'm not looting, Captain. Just grab him a javelin. Every time you stand over an enemy's corpse, you gain 1 ammo and restore 4 action points. Causes the next throwing attack to also build up 50% less fatigue, but it cannot trigger on the same corpse twice. Not a particularly great level, but ranged defense actually comes into kick for once. Sword-like for cleaver. Esse Cosa reaches level 6. Utilitarian's not the best. Actually, Esse Cosa, I don't think I asked. You're not really building heavily into Battleforge at this point. Lots of fat. You've got an okay amount of fat. It'd probably be better for you to build into medium armor. I can try and make it work, but... yeah, I'm not really seeing a whole lot of great perks in the moment. Yeah, then I'll go for balance. It gives you additional defense, which for the time being work. Oh, hey, actually you have a polearm. One, two, three, four. Yeah, you can reach from there, so... once I actually can get someone to fill out the extra flank, so it's not just a dead end. Oh, not just an open hole. You bring the Notchizer's head to Ebegiesel of Nelfarn, who stares at it for a long time. That reminds me of someone. I can't put my finger on it, and I'm not sure I should. Excuse me, Sellsword, I borrow your time without paying for it. Servant, give this man his money. You're rewarded as promised. Good lad. He understands the value of our time. Use up some of the teeth. Honestly, how much for trophy necklaces? I can make one. I can pay for the day's wage just by travel. But that does give us an initial little boost that we can use to boost our resolve for some of our less than sturdy characters. You come across an old man hobbling along the road. He settles himself against his walking stick and awaits your approach. His eyes are gray, but he tilts his head as though it's to see you with his ears. Chinking armor, heavy footsteps, steady breaths, more warriors for a land of war. The man straightens up as though to say, "Am I right?" You tell him that you are not here to harm him. "So yes, I am right, as usual. It'd not be too much of a bother to run me through, though. My hearing's going, and I suppose once it's gone, so shall I be." He pauses and turns his head. "Did you say something?" You notice the man's got a nice jeweled ring on one of his bony fingers. S.A. Kosa sidles up to you. "We could take that. You know, like taking a tart from a baby. A really blind, more helpless than usual baby." I mean, we're not in the habit of robbing old men. That's really kind of a bad idea, but, what are people thinking? Yeah, I figured as much from the lads. We're sellswords, not brigands. That is a legion of undead. It should be fine. That's basically a light load as is. First shot fire. Ah. Push him back. They're started coming south. They think they're cute. Now, unfortunately, we can't make much use of your scavenger perk in this round because, as it turns out, the undead like to cluster hard. Oh no, we can get in there, but the problem is, well, getting in there. As you may notice, they don't exactly leave us a whole lot of room to push in. Oh, you're too fatigued. Walking fire. Yeah, once we've got security of the battlefield, very much we could just walk up and just go whoop. You need something to get your fatigue back in management, though, because you are exhausting hard. So long, and thanks for all the stuff. Alright, so Butt Spot levels up. And he will get Fortified Mind. An iron will is not strayed from the true path easily. Actually, the helmet's basically just a straight upgrade. It's probably the kettle part that's... yeah. So, yoink. Oh, that one's rusted, so this one's actually just a straight upgrade. No thank you, and no thank you. I should be able to make Sandorf before the... no! You know what? I'll just make some insurance right now. They like me well enough here anyway, so... yep, that'll pay for the day's wages. I really need to sell my salvage, though. Just selling it in the right place is critical for this. A kill team of 8 brigands. Yeet! Oh, whoop. I wasted her turn, but whatever. Nice! Those iron sights worked great. Good night. And that pays for the day's wages. There appears to be something else going on here. That is a much bigger group. And considering how we just cut through those guys with ease, let's get fighting. War Dog's coming in. I do not appreciate you. Yeah, I gotta find out if you've got something to make your fat needs less. I guess rebound helps, arguably. I really don't see anything that gives you supplementing fat needs. So you do kind of just exhaust real fast. Much as I don't like doing it, Doggo's gotta go. Yikes, 97 and I needed a 95. Best of luck, Nictus. You try to enjoy your day. I make no promises. The hell? Hello? Alright, that was some telemarketer just trying to get a hold of me. It happens. funny in the moment, but it's like a, what the hell? So I need you to not be going around me. You don't have your throwing weapon out, so you can't take advantage of the situation. But to be fair, you are much better served in the current time to just tie bodies down and ensure that they don't run away. At least not without being harried. Take aim and fire. He's pretty donezo. He won't be able to run on that busted lung. Won't be able to run far. Problem is, the scenery is actually giving him the chance to flee. We're good. We haven't made it to the end crisis yet. Don't go claiming nothing yet. Okay, he had 2 turns to run, so he'll actually manage to walk off that busted lung. It's over. No one leveled, unfortunately, but that's still more stuff. I will say we are filling up with stuff. And we are getting a bit injured, but I think we can still take another fight. Make it an open field fight, and we'll take them out. Leave the rabble to Nyctus. Leave actually dangerous targets to the crossbow. Try to see if other people won't close the gap. Almost got to go run Roughshaw. Unfortunately, that axe just was not well placed, and, yeah. Get me Shanka! Oh, whoop. Didn't see they actually had the connection right there. That was a mistake. But we make it work. Yoink! That's a little unfortunate, but whatever. Stab, stab, stab. And they're all gone. Can't loot everything, so we'll smart loot as best we can. And we're gone. Rex has leveled up to level 5, and I don't know his weapon, so I'm gonna just go with Hammer for lack of having Hammer. Actually, no. Axes are more utilitarian, so I'll just stick with an axe for now. Plus, it can smash shield, and smash shield can make bad hit odds into good hit odds. Everything here is priced like hell. We really need to get a resupply at Erzfels. And it's only 4, but 4 is still dead. Or it will kill you. And they're buying for more. Please let this be a good price. It is a good price. And that was a fair bit of money. Even just from the salvage alone. That should also contribute to the town's wealth factor, too, which is nice. Brigands have been fucking you guys up. Alright. Those are overpriced tools, but you know what? They got me back in the black, so I'm fine. And patrol work. You boys are awesome. 69 per head, 350 in advance, 25 heads. Alright, so let's get paid for this brigand contract first, then do the patrol work. Then that should be money. I want them to chase me for as long as I can get them to chase me. So if I can get that giant patrol route, that giant patrol to just come and try and dive my ass. There we go. Thugs, poachers, raiders, farmhand, and squire. Let's go. Hey there, Timless Wanderer. The nature of the fight is a fatigue fight. Spears are very useful because if you have the spears, put it as brother, spear, brother, spear, brother, spear, brother. Also, wow, they rolled a whole lot of high balls there. Lucky duckies. But preferably, you don't want them to get in close for as long as possible. Actually, how do you fight nachos or nachosers? Because very similar tactics are used for fighting nachosers. You good, fam? If it's your first beast hunting contract, that is a brutal way to start, and I offer my condolences. But the weapons that you want are spears for the accuracy, but also spear wall. Oh, snap, it's Zephyr. So, spears will help you with spear wall because every time they crash into that guy, they will have to test a melee check. And if they fail their melee check, then, wow, this is just not a good lineup for them. Then if they fail, they are pushed back to where they were, which can create a rapid-fire situation of them just being unable to get into the breach. Once they are in close range, people in the back who have good melee skill can rip off the webs. So your archers, if they just don't have any targets to shoot. No, if they're in close, archers can shoot over the shoulders of allies without incurring a penalty to shoot through or potentially shoot them in the back. So, needless to say, it is a fight that is testing your fatigue. it wants to try and tire you out so that the webs just kill you. You need to balance, you need to balance the needs of the front line and the back line. The other problem you're going to run into is that if you don't have brothers who are good melee combatants, if this is still early on in your campaign, you're going to run into a major issue of they're just not killy enough to get through the spiders quickly enough. If you're still early in your campaign, the best option I've got for you is spears. You honestly might be punching above your belt, right? Punching above your weight right now. And another thing is that people dying is just a fact of the game. What matters most is making sure it's that people you don't... The people that... Your veterans need to survive, while the people that you hire on to sacrifice, essentially, die in their place. It's a brutal arithmetic, but essentially, the lives of your men are to be spent. Spend them wisely. Also, hello there, Laquarian. Ooh, headshot. You live with like 1 or 2 HP, you lucky bastard. Consider that you may not want to put him into that fight then. You can put people into the reserve for the purpose of not engaging in a specific fight. If you don't think they can handle it, there's nothing wrong with putting them in reserve so they're not in a fight where they're at risk. Though that does make your line weaker, so, you know, cost analysis benefit things, words. But you may just have to accept the fact that somebody's gonna die for that contract if you take it. And that's okay. It sucks, but you're running a business. And sometimes you need to expend assets to get more. For future considerations, yeah. For future considerations for your weapon lineup, spears are a very good early game weapon, but in vanilla, they don't exactly carry on too well past a certain point, other than for spear walling. Swords are the next step up, because spears with their poking, including spear wall, give you an extra 20% chance to hit, and that's a flat rate compared to some compared to some bits. So it's good for just being accurate. Not the punchiest weapon in the world, but it will get you through a bad situation. Swords are another consideration to make once your guys are a bit more accurate, because that will give them, like, the basic cutting attack is 10% extra hit rate. Another fairly accurate weapon is the flail. While it has no inherent bonus to hitting anything, it ignores shields, and that can be worth its weight in gold. They are the weapon to use against the undead. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll eventually find out. Oh, they're not peasants, they're brigands. Hey, look, they could be any social class you want them to be as long as I'm getting paid enough. Da-da-da! Hey, he doesn't want to die. He saw everybody else die. He's like, nope, I ain't having that fucking shit. The battle is over, but decisions are still yet to be made. A few brigands survive the battle. Slinky stands over one, his sword to a prisoner's neck, and he asks you what you wish to do. So, prisoner dilemma. Slit or let them run away naked? One for fuck 'em up, one for naked. Need some more votes in here. Two and two. 4 and 2. That's probably enough votes out there. Also, welcome to chat there, Rem. Slit their throats. Altruism is for the naive. You have the prisoners slaughtered. The company's moral reputation decreases slightly. We have more important things to take care of. Anyway, our sword boy has reached level 5. He is now a sword master. Please no town guard. Please no town guard. Angus of Erzfels grins as you enter his room and lay a sacked head on his desk. You need not stain my fineries to show you've completed the task, Sellsword. I've already gotten news of your success. The birds in these lands do travel fast, don't they? Your payment is in the corner, and its crown's well deserved. Well, I like doing tactics games around here. I sometimes do some variety, but tactics and failing at them is the order of the day. Hopefully it wasn't too headache-inducing. Anyway, I will now take up the job for bringing back heads. And now these guys are worth a lot more to me dead. Not just for EXP, but just for all those heads. And it's even a fair fight, too. It's not like I'm gonna just immediately punk them. Though I will admit some of my headgear is not in good condition. Ooh, Nelly, he's just running on out there. Back into the line. Ah, that's just the paint he's put on. I won't question it. Makes him easier to ID in the field. Oh, he's damn near dead. Well, he did clip him in the head. Very good there. Do I feel like your turn's done? If Heighten was available, then I could easily have just ran up and stabbed him, but that wasn't happening. Like that. Taking hits. Interesting they're not pushing in so hard. Probably because they're trying to balance their approach. And they have enough range that they think they can outshoot me. They also didn't want to get spear walled, which makes sense. Headshot. Wow, he rolled a 4. Unlucky. Accidentally overextended there, but whatever. That'll encourage him to get into melee. Felt like Dootin'. I don't feel like running Rex in. He's a bit scuffed. Please don't break my shield. That's just rude. Ow. Pull out the pointy stick. Oof, that's a little spicy up there. Find the weak point in the line and finish her off. Get some of that flanking bonus removed. Ah, their line's collapsing. Yeah, this isn't going well for him at all. That's a kill. You are very fortunate that I kind of did a slight screw up there, friend. Anyway, he's tied down. Oh, he wants to fight it out. Alright. Very lucky. Risky, but I want those heads. And job's done. $17 of 25 heads, and we've barely even started. Anyway, Slinky reaches level 5 and gets Axe Mastery. Buttspot reaches level 5. And we'll get Polearm Mastery. Kenshan reaches level 5. And we'll get Cleaver Mastery. And there's our levels for the round. Who could do for an upgrade? You're going to Battleforge one day. Keep that inventory lean and mean. Things are still relatively overpriced here, but whatever. Oh, well there's the other half of my paycheck. And it's all Raider, so this is actually going to be a fight. I should also be able to upgrade my spears at this point to just full-on boar spears. Oh, we're fighting up a hill. You know, I don't have to accept these terms of battle. Especially if we're looking at things like this. High ground secured. Hip shot, not so good. Oh shit, Heighten almost has no armor on. Might be good for him to pull back specifically. Yikes. Ebonio, not having a good day, are ya? Good work. Not an easy thing to do early on, so congrats, congrats. Into the ditch you go. The guy with the big fucking axe is not someone I like. The webs are, again, the difficult part of that fight. If you can manage the webs, you're in a good spot. Yes. I actually am specifically playing with the settings of them having unique backgrounds. Legends integrates the Sisters mod, or the Sisterhood, specifically. You need help. But specifically how it works, that if you play with all backgrounds on, then the Battle Sisters can be of any background. If you play with specifics, they play with the female variant of their... Oh, he tried to drag him. They play with the specific variant of the female version of their classes. So instead of getting a butcher, you get a fishmonger. However, they also have some unique things, such as the Shield Maiden. Yeah, no, I knew you were talking vanilla. Or at least I was assuming you were vanilla. Yeah, I'm not happy with how the situation's unfolding. Ken-chan is KIA. That's unfortunate. Yeah, learn how the game plays first. It helps. Clip him good. Oh, that's very bad. Bannerman should not be doing that, or trying to soak that. Because Bannerman will not have the capabilities he needs to not die. Take aim and got him. We will make them pay for taking our brother's life. Rip in Spaghetti Ken-chan for the second time. Nictus reaches level 7. Whites of their eyes. Don't attack until you've seen the white of their eyes. When attacking a target at 2 tiles, 25% of melee skill is an additional chance to hit. For a piercing type, armor penetration is increased by 20%. For cutting, damage is increased equal to 50% of range skill. For blunt, has a 100% chance to apply stagger, and if they're already staggered, they'll be stunned. Oof, I'm sorry, Zio. Here's hoping you heal fast, dude. Actually, no, I'm going to go for freedom of movement for this situation. That's more melee skill and defense. Which in turn feeds his ability to shoot. Though he does need to get a lighter piece of chain. Isn't that a light chain right there? Anyway, Nictus levels up. God damn it, you rolled a really good level. Well, don't they have to compensate you for the fact that you're sick and you can't come into work? Swift stabs. Create an opening, then finish them. A successful attack with daggers reduces the action point cost of all daggers to 2, or by 2 to a minimum of 2. The effect expires when you switch weapons and only works with daggers in the main hand. I mean, that'd be shitty if that's the case, but... Ebonio. Windlass, crank, bolt, aim, fire, repeat. The action point cost of reloading a crossbow is reduced by 1, and that of a handgun is 2. Follow up. When your buddy's hitting them, you hit them too. 4 AP and 30 fatigue. Until the start of your next turn, whenever an enemy in your attack range gets hit by an ally's melee attack, perform a free attack against that enemy at reduced damage. First attack is done at 50, then 10% to a minimum of 10. These free attacks are non-lethal and they cannot kill the target, but they are free. Well, that's why we have things such as they have no clarity. But they do have perfect fit. But yeah, no, follow-up is very good, and I've seen it in action. It murders. First leg of the journey. I don't really need a gun at this point. Big boy. Not who I'm looking for, though, in a man. Oh, wait. That's right. Before I go. Tools. I'm being paid enough. It's ripping me off, but I need the tools right now. not being paid to deal with them. Never mind, I guess we are just dealing with another brigand bunch. Oh god, we're scattered? That's not a good start. Is that 290s I just fucking whiffed? Ouch. Choke him off. Tackle the dog so it's not hitting anyone, you know, essential. They brought a lot of war dogs this fight, though. That's 3 of them. Pop, shot. And hold your fire. We don't enjoy our dirty work. Sometimes it must be done. Hold center. Hey there, Pear Tree. Thank you very kindly for the bats. How are you doing? Ow. Doggo just refuses to die. Can't say that I blame Doggo. What, the goatee? Yeesh. Fucking brutal. No point in spending the rest of his economy there. Stab. Unfortunately, in close combat, this person's now making me hit less good, but I still managed to hit regardless, which is nice. Problem solved. Jesus, that dog! He's doing work! It's not good he has no armor on, but again, I kind of need him up there and holding that point. Slinky's still holding that point. Not anymore, they ain't. They could use a hand. And we miss. Not good. Crank, wind, fire. Crank, wind, fire. Friendly hurting bad. Cut arm sinew is not the same as can I knock you back? Honestly, shield wall and pray for dear God. Load. Aim. Fire. Wow, okay. That's still 20s to hit. That's not a good situation down south. Shit! Oh, gotta do another stab, right. Root fluid thingamajigger. .32s. That is an 82 that was missed. I think Slinky's going down. No one can get over to her position fast enough. Short of a fucking miracle. Oh, and I fat-fingered instead of stabbing. The best hope was killing someone. Unfortunately, he's just gonna get away. Hold! Nope, Slinky's gone. That was just unfortunate. Fucking bastard. I almost had this ambush perfectly handled. This is why having a bad melee skill as your support is not good. I'm killing this fucker before I go. That's another battle brother I've lost via patrol work. Which is not a thing that usually happens, but the amount of spawns that are just going wacky around here. Now it's over. That really sucks, though. That's fine. There's plenty of work down here, but I also need new bodies. You're not a caliber I'm looking for. A 3 grand swordmaster. He's okay. Not the best swordmaster I've ever seen, but he's not awful. Student to get him going. He rolled low on his health, unfortunately. Then give him a gifted level. So I get him a health level, a resolve level, and a initiative level. That he has some better chance of not just getting immediately murked. Oh, yeah, no, he starts off with 78 melee skill. Plus, he has Talented, which means he can get more talent start. He has the talent perk line, so, if anyone wants to be a sword master... Have you been slagged before this run? You have not. I don't know if he's going to be fat neutral. Let's see. 20... 45... I don't see clarity in here. No, he's not fat neutral by any stretch of the imagination. Take a little bit of debt to get over to the next town. Yeah, it's not good. Nobody likes when payroll doesn't come in. Count Rainer von Braun stands by a window, drinking wine and seeming to ogle a few women gardening below. Without turning to face you, he asks how many you killed on your journey. 25. The nobleman chuckles. You make it seem so easy. Again, without looking, he snaps his fingers. A man appears from the side with a satchel in hand. You take it, then take your leave. Night blind, but shields, medium armor. We'll see what we can make a man out of him. Not too many good men here. You want to ride over to Sandorf? Yeah, that's fine. Laborer background. Yeah, this guy's built for medium armor. Not exactly a good frontliner, but, well, oh, he's basically a tank, brother. Actually, does he have the tank? He does not have tank. That's unfortunate, but whatever. Oh, and I sold all my spears, too. That's a awkward one. Alright. Give us a ride on over. Mercenary, might I have a word? You turn to, surprisingly, find a man in the back of one of the wagons. He's covered in chains. I'll have you know that I'm out at von Hagenray of House Hagenay. I clearly am in a wee bit of trouble. That shan't stop you, right? Kill these guards and return me to my family. I think they'll pay a fair bit more than whatever you get for keeping this eye on the shit stand of a caravan. One of the guards walks up laughing. Oi, is this varmint spitting lies again? Pay his dribble no mind, Southsword. Come on, let's get back to work. So, some guy is claiming to be a noble. This is technically not a noble caravan, so we're not pissing off a major noble house if we do this, but this does belong to one of the people who one of the areas that we, you know, work for. So, double cross or keep to the job? So, one for keeping to the job. Anyone else, or are we just going with don't waste our breath? Well, don't waste your breath. One and one. I'm assuming roll those bones is go for it. Two and one. Well, one and two. Going once. Going twice. Well, let's see if he's a liar or not. I actually haven't done this route before. This better be worth it. I'll hold you your promises once I've freed you. As the caravan guard turns around, you take a dagger and jam it beneath his armpit and directly into his heart. He muffles something, then falls to the ground. Another guard comes around, sees this, then sees your sword disembowel him. His cries are, however, not muffled. A battle soon commences, though it is completely lopsided as the Thracian Crusade makes short work of the guards. When it's all said and done, Alit von Hagenway is freed, rubbing his purple wrist. He directs you towards Donnerfest. Onward, return me to my family so I can fill your pockets for this incredible bravery. Oh, fuck me, that's a walk. This had also better be worth it because opportunity cost as well. Oh, fuck, Goblin Raiders. Oh, that's a lot of them. At least it's at nighttime, so they're not doing so hot. But we need to get the fuck out of here. We are outnumbered, outgunned, and they probably have wolves. That's bad. No wolves. Ah, but he got clipped. Route! Route! Not at night. Well, not in this situation. Dr. Rex is getting fucked up. That's not good. Nope. Organized retreat, boys. It's mostly a question of if Rex can dodge a shit ton. All survivors accounted for. Let's go. If I was better armored, I could probably get the job done. Because Gobbos crumble if you can get into combat. The problem is, even with nighttime penalties that they're facing, I'm still fighting 24 of them in light armor. You need someone that they can't just clip. Well, on the path, you come across a man sitting beside the path. He's clad in some beaten armor, and there's an even more beaten weapon in his lap. He regards you with the limpest of waves. Evening, if you ain't sellswords, then I never set my pa's pants afire. That seems like an interesting tale in and of itself, but you instead ask the man what he's doing in the middle of the road. More importantly, you ask this rather able-bodied fellow if he's looking for work. A job? No, I don't need one. I already done that sellsword bit and I'm done with it. You know what? Here. He starts undoing his armor, then throws it on the ground before you. Take it. I have no need for that life anymore. Take the weapon too. I'm leaving all this shit behind. You should too, but I knew you won't. Not before it's too late anyway. I'm walking the earth till my feet are grounded to nubs. As for yourself, Godspeed. And just like that, the stranger goes. But he did give us a cool bitchin' sword. He gave us a chainmail, and he gave us an arming sword. Arming swords are actually a lot of money. Especially for Mr. Thorax, who can make great use of that thing. The armor was on top of the tunic. Alright, let's see if this is no whammy, no whammy, no whammies. Motherfucker! There's a few peasants along the road to Donnerfest. They're giving each other haircuts, and this seems to capture the attention of Adet von Hagenay. Excuse me, men, for I need to clean up. Won't want the old lady seeing me in this state, you know? You nod and go count inventory to pass the time. When you return, the peasants ask you where the nobleman is gone. One stares at you. I ain't seen no nobleman. You explain he was dressed in rags, then quickly describe him. They shrug. I saw that bugger run into the fields yonder, then get on a horse, then ride further and further yonder. We thought him wrong in the head, seeing I was laughing the whole time. Anger overcomes you. Damn it! And now we're on the other end of the world, too, so this is going to be interesting. Look, women giving weapons to individuals is not a basis for government. Alright, so who's a good hunter? You're much better... Oh, that's gathering, which you can do the job on your own. Hunters! You and you. Ultimatama can train. Any good Fletchers? Not really. Any good scrappers? You. Any good repairmen? You. Scouts. Gives everybody something to do tonight. We may as well just kill this group. For vanilla, no, you don't have the commander's tent. You just have the, retinue. Waving his hand rather friendly-like, a man approaches. You respond by unsheathing your sword halfway. He laughs. So many are interested in the lair of the unspeakable, so I can't fault you for being so defensive. Look, I'll tell you exactly where it's at, just some way west of here, in the steppe. He heads off, cackling with laughter. I don't know if I've done good or ill, and that's the sort of fun I like. Oh, by the way, if anyone wants to be this lad, he's a tank brother, probably not going to be the best at stabbing folks, but if you want to be a big boy, brain, 2-fat, 3-melee defense, caravan guard with a death wish. Has daggers, swords, spears, or hammer. Well, gonna let in some new people first here before anything else, but if no one claims, I'll give it over to you, Kier-chan. This is a very interesting brigand camp. We need to get people upstairs first, or else we're gonna run into some problems. Just wait a minute for others to deal with it. They are pulling back. They do not want to get close at this point. Not like it helped them, though. Shoot, load, fire. Nah, I don't need to jump that. Shoot, load, fire. Shoot, load. Ow. Wait, what? Why the fuck do you have a 48? What? On a swordsmaster with a shield on high ground. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I know that's not a lot of health, but even then, that's a moment of confusion because... Why is the blacksmith hyper accurate? Well, for once, Ebonio actually needs to kill something with his sword. Take aim. Good hit. For effect. It's over. What do we get? Just loot. But loot is never bad. There it is. It's an undead camp with a necromancer, so fuck that. That's a big fat nope. Well, kind of garbage, honestly, this level. You can only take medium armor. Anyway, going twice for the caravan guard. If not, I will throw it over to Kirchan. Anyway, we will go with Fruits of Labor. That's a good, just healthy booster. Didn't I just get another spear? None at all? Alright. Arnulf of Stradorf welcomes you into his room and pours you a mug of water. He hands it over with a sheepish smile. I'd offer a bit of ale or wine if I had it on me, but you know how things are nowadays. He takes a sip and clears his throat. Of course, what I'm not short on are crowns, otherwise we needn't be having this conversation, right? I need you to go to a place by the name of the Shadow Stronghold just west of here and retrieve a relic by the name of the Forefathers Scroll. Pretty simple, no? You ask what the relic's good for. The man explains. The townsfolk pray to it. Through it they find peace, call for the rains, fark their goats, I don't care. They believe in it, it keeps them motivated. For that alone, it's worth retrieving. You eye a large group of screaming villagers. They're drunkenly carrying a felled tree like a throng of ants would a beetle. There's a blindfolded and shackled man astride the wood. As the crowd draws near, the pungency of alcohol emanates from the mob like miasma from a particularly angry swamp. Sorrel asks the riffraff what they're up to. This bearded stooge swerves upward, breaking on a heel and toe tip at the same time like an unpracticed puppet. Oi, we have to tar and feather this, someone yells out, Fruit philanthroper from the crowd. The stooge snaps his fingers. Right, this melon mugger's getting what's coming to him. A melon thief? The stooge sways on his feet. There's enough beer foam in his beer to get a wrench drunk. He points forward. That's right. Mugged a melon right, oh, but not just any ordinary thief. Nay, Cork did something fierce. We found the raw sewage of his work all about him when we caught up to this doings. And by raw sewage, I mean his cock's ill-measured spillage. Hardly catching any of that, you ask the man to explain, slowly this time. He throws up his hand as though you're an idiot. What's all this talk? You hump a melon and that's that. Such fornications are, well, that's beyond ordinary appeals to justice. Now out of our way, stranger. We've feathers to collect and redistribute by means of a bona fide tar and feather, and mayhaps a little more tarn if we got us some left. The crowd cheers to this. Fornicating fruit? Sorrel, tar this fool. Sorrel nods. With pleasure. Out of the way, peasantry. Let a real man get some work done here. The sellsuit picks up the pitch bucket and hurls it completely over the fruit fornicator. The man screams as the hot liquid sizzle and a rather potent odor wisps into the smoky air. You watch as Sorrel grabs a few naked chickens, not their feathers, just the chickens themselves, and starts beating the melon mugger with them like an angry frog swinging chain sensors. The tarred man hollers out in pain, partially confused. The crowd, also confused, reluctantly cheers. When he's finished, Sorrel drops the chickens, which are but a slop of drooping meat and tar at this point. He wipes his forehead. Hell yeah, sir. I don't think he quite gets it, but that works. Give him freedom of movement, which gives him a lot more melee defense and hitting capability. You don't like the ruins so much as you don't step into the ruins so much as clamber, hobbling over the stoneworks like a bat trying to walk upright. Getting to one of the bottoms of the descent, you find what appears to be hundreds of clay pots, old chariots more mulch than wood, and water basins filled with rusted shields and spears. Dr. Rex takes a torch and throws its glow towards the walls. Great mules run along the length of them, each artwork depicting battles you've never heard of. Each step you take seems to unveil another ancient victory until finally you come to a giant painted map. There you see a continent overrun with the rule of an empire, gilded its belly, blackened its borders. Dr. Rex walks over, the Forefathers scroll in hand. You nod and tell him it's time to go. When the two of you turn around, there's a man standing there with a spear in one hand and a shield in the other. Another figure joins him, and another, their steps hitting the stone floor with metal malice. You yell at the mercenary to run, and the both of you abandon the ruins in a hurry. The staccato clap of a death march on your heels. Outside, you wheel around and order the men to get ready for a fight. Before the first sellswords can so much as draw a sword, a stream of armored soldiers emerge from the ruins, stack formation with their spears level at you. Their lieutenant points a decayed finger and speaks with a voice so graveled the words weigh deep in your chest. The Empire rises, the false king must die. Oh. This isn't even remotely bad. What the hell? Because fun fact about this fight, you don't actually have to fight it. Oh, shit. The skeleton horse is a Holen Hound, and it's actually a Hellhound. Pop, load, fire. Pop, load, fire. The one time I didn't want to hit him in the head repeatedly. Bunker up for the round. That's bad. That's very bad. I didn't expect them to have that good hit odds. Well, there goes 3 fucking grand. Because apparently the Skelly Boys actually hit really fucking accurately. God fucking damn it. What if not? I see the points. So in all truth, this setup is not bad. I just played that like a fucking fool. And we get their stuff. So yeah, now I'm used to 30, like, Jesus. No, actually, no, that sounds about right. About 75s in their back line. Yeah, no, that was me just being an absolute pants-on head. Oh, wait, I could have done another throw. Whatever. Honestly, you might be better served just headhunting the Hole and Hound. Shoot, load, fire. Shoot, load, fire. Oh, you had follow. Oh, right. The other annoying thing about this fight is you can't outstall them. They have fearsome. They will eventually just wear you down and cause you to run. I didn't like this change to the undead, but it certainly makes the fight faster, so to speak. You can't out-attrition them. And they will make sure you know that. This is the fight you want flails for, by the way. If not flails, then you want swords. You want something. Something that isn't piercing. Axes are also very good for this fight because of their heavy reliance on shields. Thankfully, he was rolling like the polearms were rolling garbage this fight. Like, I should have at least taken an extra hit or two there. But hey, we take those. And a mail patch. The battle over and the forefathers' scroll obtained, you tell the men to prepare a return to Arnold of Strahdorf. You're not entirely sure who or what just attacked you, but right now it's time to get paid. Thorax reaches level 6. Give him freedom of movement. At this point, he can just put on the arming sword. May you reclaim your name. If you're in base legends, you can get this armor perk called I think it's like forceful something. Arnold of Strahdorf meets you at the town square. You hand over the forefather's scroll, and the man cradles it as if it were an infant he thought lost. After a moment of awkward silence with the relic, he holds it up high, letting the town people see it. They cheer for a time. Too long, truly. You have to elbow Armand of Strahdorf to remind him to pay you. But in Legends, heavy armor is favored because of, you can get a thing where you can just... Hold on, check. Not good prices here, but I do need something. But you can get a thing where you can get more melee defense for wearing heavier armor, so you do get basically rewarded for doing your job right. You do want higher than 20 melee defense, though, because let's just say things are more accurate, but you also have more means of, you know, being able to curate that melee defense. So it's a bit of give and take. Okay, nope. That's a 3-dot greenskin contract, and that's a very good way of ending up dead. So let's not. Still, underdog still works. Armor can get up to like 300, 400 durability if you really work it, so... Get you a layer of chain on that boy. No work. There's some work here. Oh, I got paid in advance, too, so that works nicely. Lots of thugs means lots of salvage. And bodies. Let's get the body count up here. Who's ready for a genocide? A sec. Right, so Doggo's currently tackling our thrower, so we're gonna need a minute. First rank fire, second rank fire. Yeah, thugs at this point are not shit. Which is good, because with some of our more expensive casualties, we've needed the XP. I do not appreciate your head bonks. I also do not appreciate you outflanking. Bonk. First line fire, second line fire. Jesus, so many head hits. I do not appreciate them. Nah, he's probably getting away. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, wait, no, I've got someone who can... Nope. Because he was on the high ground specifically. Run him down. First rank fire, second rank fire. It is nice to have double tapping crossbows again, though. Alright, so Timatama levels up. Honestly, I'll take the range defense. You usually don't get that on Swordmasters, but... we will go with... Fluid Weapon. Kirchan. That's about expected as a level you'd get. Get you balance. And away we go. And the other job you have is Hexen. That's a big, fat frackin' no. You want to be tailored to fight him. Shields are okay price here. Actually, the Ancient Bladed Pike's a pretty good polearm. It's not a bill hook, but it'll do the job quite nicely. That is the thing, though. I don't have that many maces, and I'm not comfortable fighting them, so I'm not gonna chance it. It's a personal preference thing. Hexen are absolutely easy money, though, if you know how to swing them. This armor has actually got decent prices. You need to remember to keep this place in mind. It's your standard yieldy camp, nothing fancy. Oh god, there's only 11 dudes here. That ain't even worth it. Well, no, it's worth it because it's still a camp, but... That's a yikes moment from me, Chief. Jesus, just stabbed him twice in the throat. Ain't no surviving that one comfortably. This is what we like to call bold maneuvers. And what happens when you can pull them off. That was quite literally Nyctis running in, throwing, grabbing some axes off the corpses, throwing, running into close combat, then booking it out of there when he was done. Because Skirmisher is hilarious, and I love it. And we're just fighting. Money's a little low. Bodies are stacking high. Take aim. Very comfortably done. Yes, you are. I'm surprised you didn't see yourself running around with the dagger. That's 6 unholds. Oh, God. If it was 1 or 2, I could be like, ooh, I'm gonna be cheeky and get me some unhold hides. Not that many. That is asking for an early road into the grave. You find Kurt the Wise talking to a druidic monk cloaked in shapes more familiar to beast than man. Horns for a helmet, bearskin for armor, and the hooves of deer clattering around his chest in a brutish necklace. He's quite the sight. Seeing you, Kurt the Wise waves you in. Celso, it's good to see you. The druid pushes the man out of the way mid-talk. He speaks with a wobble in his voice, as though he were speaking from the depths of a cavern. A mercenary. Surely you are a man of faith, no? We at Catral have lost the flute of the debaucher. This relic is of great import to us, though through it we can speak to the old gods and have our prayers answered. It is stolen away, in some manner or another, to the Tilted Stones. Go there and retrieve it. You glance at Kurt the Wise, who nods. Aye, what he said. Go murk some brigands. Undead first. You know... Okay, they're smart enough to not tackle on that. Ah, yes, the same thing we had before. Who's in the running? Now, don't get me wrong, that's a lot of fucking pikes, but they don't have cover. This may be more manageable than it looks, again. Honestly, pull out your... Yeah, we want to be careful with this one. For once, I actually do want follow-up. Shoot, load, go, shoot. Just keep defensive. Fuck. Nictus is what the fuck? Well, you got fucking body rocked. Cure-chan is very dead. Nictus is dead. Your job is to set up for the other polearm who follows up after you. Because you get a shit ton of attacks that you're accurate with. Problem is, most of my weapons are all piercing as well, so this was probably not a good idea. Just a matter of time before someone gets clipped. Especially on 30s. I'm legitimately wondering how that hasn't collapsed up north. That's why we use their sword. So definitely doable, at least. Though mostly getting on by with luck at this moment. No reason why they should have missed that many times in close quarters on 30s. Oof. Honestly, I'm happy to take my 1 for the day on this one. So there is some cheese that you can do if you don't want to actually fight these guys. For the undead go get a relic things, there is a thing that you absolutely can do. It's called Heighten. Go out there and go solve the problem. There you go. Wait, what? Oh, did they fix that? Or did they change that? God damn it. Okay, so no cheesing this one then. Normally, in vanilla, you could totally walk up, run away with somebody, and you're good. Well, if that doesn't work, I'm going to not take the reputation hit for that. Readjust the line a bit. You can hold center. So yeah, don't forget your anti-undead weapons when you go and do these contracts. Not so good, but whatever. Oh shit, that's my sword. Oh, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, assured conquests, 42s, not great, not awful. Nope, I probably just lose my Swordmaster here. Yup. Fuck me. So I was a fucking idiot and ran him into close combat when I didn't see his new weapon. Thorax is struck down. Dr. Rex's strike down. Jesus. Dr. Rex is scarred for life. Thorax is fucking crippled. This is worse. Well, Ultimatama, Thorax, or what is it? Yeah, so... Thorax, Dr. Rex, or Ultimatama, say your piece or be dead. Well, not dead. But Rex is... Actually, no, Rex will be fucked for life because being scarred is, bad. Especially with resolve that low, he's gonna fail every check. Thorax is fucked. He can't be in a melee anymore, and him being a dodge boy is, well, bad because of that knee. And Swordmaster Boy is dead. It's Deus Ex. I need to... you know what? I'm going to make that confusion go away, or I'll just turn that off for the time being. It is now off for no more confusion. I will say, though, holy wrong save. Fucking hell. Goddamn... Polearms are deadly. What the shit? And that's with neg 15s in the face. Is there any way how to do that more clean? Because I'd rather not bail out because we're being paid in advance and that's difficult. And I'm looking at this going, what in the hell? Well, there's a difference between polearms were deadly in core, and polearms are deadly in here because they just not only strike hard. Yeah, 55 to 80. Oh, they're extra effective against armor, too. For a little less minimum damage, these are just better. Jesus. Would it be better to have him just chop afterwards? What the hell is that setup? No, I am actually curious. What the hell is this setup? Well, I'd be goddamn foolish to not take advantage of the situation at hand, so, okay. Fuck. Oh, good, he's got Phalanx. Oh, he's covering his ally. Never mind. Wait, what? You really gave them fucking... Okay, I guess. I will note that is incredibly fucking rude. But sure, okay. You get the hell out of here. You are bullied to shit. Just keep your defenses up, because if you get poked in the head, you're fucked. Oh, shit. A world without the internet for a day. How wacky. Fuck, not close enough. And now he's gonna go get himself killed because I can't run up there, because fucking fearsome on these assholes is not fair. You fuckers. Oh my fucking god. This borders on the fucking stupid. Wow, I actually hit. That was a mistake, what I did there, but sure, we'll take it. More of this series of fights. Game locked up. Give me a minute, or give it a sec. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I'll cheat. Just fuck this encounter. Holy shit. Fucking dumb is what that is. Well, I don't like cheating, but, like, that's... Polearms and PTR might be a little overtuned. Because holy shit. Those are 7 polearms without cover. Imagine if they actually had a wall to protect them, and then they all followed up. That's fucking dumb is what that is. Fair enough. Well then, thank you for legitimizing that. Oh. I ain't even gonna try and fight this one. I'm gonna get a different map. Fighting uphill in these circumstances is awful. God, no. We'll try a different approach. Also, we'll re-equip everybody. Get you your dagger back. Fencing sword and shield. Get back on the line. Everyone else is okay, though. Okay, so... And I'm still fighting up a hill. Doesn't look like they have any... there's their rangers. Hey, Nictus. It is indeed a fair few of them that we have to fight, you know, mano a mano. Not ideal, but we can make this work. Fighting up a hill sucks. Also, hello there, James. Well, thank you kindly there, you absolute lad. Everyone give Badass a nice hand. That was very kind of him. Take aim. Fire. It's actually still a hell of a shot. That may have pushed him back. Up, nope, they still move faster, which is good. They kind of need it in the moment. Except nothing you do will work. That's very bad. Never mind, you're dead, Nictus. Because the fucking blacksmith tied you down. And you took just enough hits where I couldn't raise your shield. At the very least, you got to see the hour of your passing. Unless you wish to say something about it, say your piece or be dead. Bandages taking care of that bleed. Shields are expensive, you asshole. I see them points, they are redeemed. One. Lock and load. Murder Smith is on her way. A doink in the head. Nick, this really is the definition of live fast and die young. Nasty stuff is happening upstairs. Oh, Jesus, thorax nearly broke. The hurt juice is not good. The problem is that we're being paid for this, and I don't exactly have a better way of attacking this hill, so... As unfortunate as the battle is, it's what we've got. Apparently it's a good fucking hill. Yes, actually, I would like to live forever. Mostly just slogging up the hill at this point. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, wow. And that was my ranger nearly losing his face. He survived because he had bonus HP. Well, he'll be okay, provided he doesn't get shot. which there is still a non-zero chance of. Not in the moment, but I am definitely looking to pick up some more. What I really need are pole arms. That'll do. Well, another band of prisoners. Do we slit their throats too, or not? Yeah, the problem is you don't have access to recovery. One for not slitting their throats. Ah. Well, yeah, it would pick you up. Or rather, it would get you some AP, but you still have fatigue problems as well. Anyway, going once. Going twice. Well, spare 'em. You think for a time, then nod. Mercy it is. Take their equipment and cut them loose. The prisoners are let go, leaving behind what arms and armor they had with them. The moral reputation increases slightly. Well, fixing up reputations is a slow but steady process. Well, they were saved by the miracle of you brewing coffee, then. Not worth. Yeah, I'll pay for recovery. And we'll pay for some fruits and berries and grains. That's good pile of ammunition. We'll sit on for a while. You come inside a small hamlet besides the path. It's a rather nondescript place, save for the woman tied on top of soon-to-be bonfire. She's surrounded by a band of peasants, as is usual for a woman in this position. A monk from the mob reads from a holy tome, apparently letting everyone know the dilettatical nature of her crimes. Another man dutifully stands by the torch, his hands itchy to put it to use. Seeing you, the woman shouts for help. "They're going to burn me! You must do something! I've done no wrong here!" One for burning, one for saving. Two for burning. Well, this ain't our fucking problem then. The burning means it's working. So by this point, I think we are capable of handling barbarians, so I may just stick to the north for the time being. Except there aren't that many cities north. Frack. A brigand kill party, on the other hand, is always a good time. I mean, you can... That is 4 war dogs. What are you on? Why would you do this? Apparently I can't hit the dogs worth a shit. Oh my god, I can loot the dog corpses. Are you kidding me? Look, just don't question it, okay? No, you see, it's magic, so you don't gotta explain shit. That's how that works. Everyone broke at the sight of the dog being clapped. And yet I can't say that's unreasonable. Everyone's tied down. Be free, doggo! You don't have to die this time! Man, you had all that set up and you still fucked it up. So hey, Earthfells, remember when, your thing didn't exactly survive? Yeah, the real unfortunate that, I don't know what happened to it. Poor caravans, right? They'd lose out... Wait, I was paid to protect it? Oh, yeah. What do you mean I don't know what happened to it? Well, you see, they sent us out forward scouting, and then after that, when we came back, they were all dead. It was fucking wacky. And you want me to go whack greenskins. Yeah, but I also have to fight greenskins if I do that particular contract, and that's probably going to get me killed, so no. I'm foolish, not suicidal. Well, yes, water tends to do that. Do I want to... Yeah, I'll keep shooting out their range. Murdering with the flag. The bonk stick hurts. .280's missed. That's unfortunate. Bonk, bonk. Now he's trying to run, which means he is in an ideal position to get stabbed to death. I mean, that also works, just him dead. You know, my eyes keep opening up to new... Wait, what? Oh, because it probably got blocked. Wait, but Lash is supposed to go around the fuck? That is wacky how that interaction worked out, but okay. $108, and I'm assuming that's in Fahrenheit. Oh, you're gonna have an awful time, dude. Ah, yes, the planet's just casually melting. Don't mind it. Grab the loot, and that is a level for Nyctis and Buttspot. And Ultimatama. Nyctis reaches level 8. I just realized you had Colossus the entire time. However, you will be taking Weapon Master. Alright, so you are now allowed to use hammers, axes, and daggers at your leisure. Probably a dagger would work for you best. After that, you really need bags and belts. Discovered talent. You don't know where it came from, but you suddenly started excelling at everything you do. 1 star to the talents and all attributes. Then instantly develop a level up to increase this character's attributes with normal rolls with talents. Cannot increase a talent in an attribute beyond 3 stars, and increased talent stars only apply level ups from level 6 onwards. Yep, 25% max HP. Considering you've already got a -10 malice. Well, actually, no, because it'd take the total amount of your HP, so 64, bump that up, actually would do you some work. So that put you at roughly about 74. That actually make you decently survivable. I mean, it's hard to kill stuff when you're dead. Even 1 perk in survivability just to stay alive is a worthy investment, in my opinion. Oh, you absolutely can. In fact, Northern Raiders typically want to do that starting off. Because you're already not good with one of the peoples. Oh, yeah, no, it's awful for your rep. If you're doing it because they already hate you or you're Northern Raiders. That looks like a party down there. Yeah, that's a fucking party and a half down there. Courage is found at the front. That works. You're not alone. You also have Rex with you. Plus, more importantly, they're all in the goddamn muck. If I get the dog off of you... you can just get Hawkin. Take aim. That's a kill. Never mind, I guess you'll be pulling out your dagger and having some fun with McStabbins. fucking hell. I'm not comfortable with how exposed it is down there and how many heavy weapons are out down there. Because that's another swing coming our way. Thankfully, it's too mucked up to actually do anything productive, but that's still really bad. Split Man is not fun to be in the middle of. For reasons exactly like that. You're too fatigued to keep up. Yeah, you did not, like, if you could have hit something a little bit more reliably that entire combat, you'd be fuck. Please don't hit. You have bad aim, please. Okay, at least it wasn't fatal, but that was still really bad, and he needs help, like, now. I'm gonna be right fucking skeeved if he just manages to clobber him to death. Oh, thank God you actually hit something today. You only just got brutalized half to death for it. It's over. I can't catch any of them at this point. Well, height and reach is level 9. There's veteran levels after level 11. Veteran levels are effectively cap level. You'll still get experience and goodies for it, but compared to what you were gaining before, it is not as valuable. Clarity for less fatigue buildup. Shooting. And then I'll probably get dodge and nimble at that point. Ese Cosa reaches level 8. Long reach. If the target's watching the head of your pike, they're sure not watching their back. When wielding a polearm, enemies within 2 tiles are considered to be surrounded by you for the purposes of hit chance bonus for any allies attacking that target. Faster than time itself. Costs 0 AP and builds 10 fatigue. Doubles the action points for the current turn, but you are unable to move during your turn. Cannot increase over 18. It grants immunity to being knocked back, grabbed, or swallowed, but each attack builds up 10% more fatigue. On the next turn, you will be exhausted, which lowers damage by 50%, increases fatigue by double, and halves action points available that round. However, Heighten is in a unique position where he can just go stab, 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 stab. Reinforced lamellar. Now, admittedly, if that combat didn't go so poorly, I would be diving me some beasts right now. At least the Unholds, because I want their skins. But I kind of got messed up in that fight, so I'm going to just take it safe and... Oh. Oh, damn it. I thought it was... Yep, okay, I messed that up. Alright, whatever. There is an abandoned home here I can take advantage of now. Wordagangers and nachos. There is one downside to fighting these now. Not only do we not have many spears on the board, but the nachos are smart enough to wait to the zombies to soak. Meaning the common strategy of waiting the nachos out does not exactly work one-to-one. And here they come. That was a waste of his turn. I fucked up. Yeah, with nachos, it's very much a case of control the fight, but you can't sit back this time. The good news is, though, is that once the nachos are in the fight itself, they have a lot less room to navigate. Plus, if you kill them, they're not on the field anymore, which is also a good way of dealing with the problem. Wow, the entire board revived. That's unfortunate. Well, that problem's now solved. Any fatality on a zombie just stops them. Do not pass go, do not collect $200 on the revive check. Now I can hot switch into throwing weapon. And you are fatted out. Another kill for Thorax. Another fatality for Thorax. That wasn't so bad. Anyway, that is a level for Dr. Rex. Who continues to get more swole, by the way. Nimble. Because, good God, he can tank now. Thorax will level up. Almost there. Anyway, he will also take Nimble for his survival perk. And he will soon be able to be a fencer. Cargo is made, goodies delivered. Let's see what you got for me. That's not terribly far. You settle into Barnard of Sonnen's room, taking a seat, rubbing your hands along the wooden frame. It's a good oak, a once great tree worth sitting in. Glad you're comfortable, Sellsword, but I sure as hell ain't. We have many, many warnings that a large group of brigands are about to attack our town. We're quite short on defense, but not short on crowns. Obviously, that's where you come in. Are you interested? 2,000 crowns to defend you. I've seen worse deals. That is cheap dye. Holy hell, I was not paying attention. Food's not badly priced either. Alright, camp up. We got work to do. The brigands are in sight. Prepare for battle. First kill group is thugs, poachers, raiders. Nothing worse than usual. I'm really doubting the Swordmaster's ability to be a Swordmaster. You can uniquely hit the back line, so may as well hit. Jesus, so much smick-stabbins. Ah, you got head bonked, that's why. Shot one. Shot 2. That's not good. Oof. Yeah, no, you pay for it in this. So even though Heighten just flipped out like a goddamn ninja, he, you know, needs a breather. Give breather. Nah, it's over. I can't catch him at this point. Yeah, a few people get decapitated in this game when you have sharp weapons. Flesh and bone scattered across the field, hardly discernible from one owner to the next. Black buzzards cycle overhead, halos of chevrons shadow rippling over the dead, the birds waiting for the mourners to clear out. Kira-chan comes to your side and asks if you should start a return trip to Bernard the Sonnenheim. You leave the side of the battlefield behind and nod. Yes, it is. How does 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 9 attacks on the optimal chance sound for murder? You return to Bernard of Sonnenheim looking rightfully smug. Work's done. He nods, tipping a goblet of wine while not necessarily offering it. Yes, the town is eternally grateful for your help. They are also monetarily grateful. The man gestures towards a corner of the room. You see a satchel of crowns there. Nearly 2,000 crowns, just as we agreed. Thanks again, Sellsword. And yes, it still works exactly as you think it does. So if you kill a guy through his armor, he happens to drop that armor. So you want me to go slag a direwolf, webneck? I'm willing to give that a shot. You know what? It takes me in a direction I want to go anyway. You come across a man holding the reins of a lanky horse whose mangy mane has seen better days. The horse has a gray beard forming, and it's got dry, calloused lips smacking desperately for water. Seeing you, its owner waves. Come, I have a bet to make for those brave and fast enough to think they'll win it. Curious, you ask what the bet is. The man pets the horse, a plume of dust raising off on the pat, and you can see his handprint on the shoulder. Race my horse, not with another horse, mine with your humanly legs. If you lose, you give me 400 crowns. If you win, I pay you triple. You up for it? Our most athletic man, Nictus, will race that horse. Nictus steps forward. His calves bulge from his socks and his shoulders rolls to loosen up. Yeah, I'll race that sorry horse. The wager is made and the horse owner directs you to a path. With the race set up, he holds up a pair of wooden tongs held apart and backwards by some time. When he cuts the rope, the tongs snap and clap together and start the race. Despite looking like a wart left in the rain, the horse instantly gets a step on the nimble sellsword. It's only halfway down the track does the mercenary's stamina seem to put him back in the race, but ultimately fails at the finish line. The owner claps his hands. Oh, that was a close one! Closest I've ever seen! You nod and pay the man what he's owed. Nictus was beaten, but despite the loss, he seems to have bettered him in some regard, and the company certainly enjoyed the spectacle. It is always worth paying for that event if you've got someone who specializes. Well, there's a Nacho kill squad right there. I don't like fighting in the dark, but you know what? Crossbowman's super accurate at this point. Max fatigue is damn near essential. Oh, wait, shit. Some people don't have... Oh, I forgot to give people shields again. That's bad. I would say more of Mountain Blade and some, as much as I hate to say it, XCOM. Because that's the easy way of like, oh, it's just XCOM, but it's really not. Race for impact, boys. Nah, I'd equate this more to Warhammer Fantasy than Final Fantasy Tactics. Which is sad. I bet G-Dubs is kicking themselves in the fucking teeth for not thinking, hey, what if we made this kind of scale of game? A small little localized mercenary band running around in, you know, the old world. That'd surely never sell, right? Oh, fuck. Damn it. Okay, whatever. He gets away. There's another war group this way. Barely still of the scent, but that's still the scent. And Kirchan will get hammers, because they wanted it. Fantastic melee level and resolve level, which is great. You know, you have 44 melee defense. Dr. Rex could really equip up to be our heavy axeman at this point, comfortably. There they are. And that would actually fulfill my contract, too. To the fullest extent. Well, once I go recruiting again... It depends on whatever the hell... You fucking... Oh, there's a camp out here, too. Thanks, dire wolves. That's a stun. Unfortunately, Archer is now in stabbing range, which is not good. You can tie him down for the turn. It's absolutely harsh on range, but not an impossible situation. The good news about direwolves is that the combat ends fast. Either you're dead or they're dead. Trying to see if his armor will hold. His armor holds for the round, and that's it. However, crossbows typically like fighting around in the dark. They're already pretty damn accurate, so they don't suffer that badly when they have to fight in a nighttime environment. It's not their preference, but they can do the job if it's required of them. You want to know what the best part about this is? Free fuzzy coats! Free fuzzy coats! Oh, you bet your ass it does. Because there's also new, unique beasts, called the Legendary Beasts. No point in guessing what they're for. Really? We're fighting in the fucking... God damn it. Alright. Pull out the sword and the axe and the shield. You're gonna need the extra defense. Because this is gonna just suck. We'll see who comes rushing out, see if they want to actually assault or not. They do not want to assault. Imagine living in this place. Must be awful. You cannot dual wield, but I can hook you up with that if, and keyword if I can find a brother like that. No need to shoot unnecessarily. Gotta wait for the rest of the company to push up. Yikes. He's rolling a 25 to get in there, and he's got 59 to... Yikes. Damn, jeez. The one time we need to get through a spear wall. Well, at least he pushed in this time. Not ideal positions to be in, but it'll have to do. Also, he cooked off his entire stamina bar just getting in, so that's not ideal either. He rotated the dog in? Okay. Shoot. Load. Shoot. He's got a clear chamber to fire at, so, you know, that's good. Lets him just rip people apart. Just McStab him a lot. It's fine. You can't get in there. I made a mistake. Oh well. Ow. I was to say, how much damage was that? That was thankfully not as much as it looked, but more than it needed to be. There is not a lot of good throwing angles right here, so I will... Oh. Hello there. Yeah, their archers are just bailing at this point. Quick switch out some knives and just get stabbing. Just throw out shots to support the entirety of the column. Axes out, boys. That raider just wants to leave. That farmhand's kicking some ass. That's not okay. That's not good, though. He's actually hurting a lot. I don't have ranged firepower that can support that. Get him out of the melee. He's not bad in a melee, but he shouldn't... Well, there goes Ebeneo, but he's only strike down. Lucky shot. As morbid as it sounds, friendly corpses do not constitute getting free gubbins. Strike down is fallen but not killed. You're not dead. You may regret life here in a minute, but you're not dead. Hold on. Thank God spears do not hurt that hard. Hold on. Oh, thank God. Now that he's in close combat, he cannot weave out of the way so easily. The hell? Don't know why I can't move. Huh. That's an interesting way of doing wound basically diagnosis, but I mean, if it worked for them. Oh shit, he's right in range of getting McStabbined. It's over. You got your knee fucked up. That's really bad, but you are a backliner. You're not supposed to be in the front anyway. Really? No legendary gear? That depresses me, but whatever. There was no big name boys, so that does check. No, he still has all of his movement points. It just means instead of getting him dodge, because he can't fit that anymore, he's going to be building into heavy armor improv 2. It's not the movement cost one, it's the if he gets into close combat, he's dead version. Tempo. By keeping ahead of your opponent, you set the terms of the engagement. Every attack after the target who acts after you in the current round increases your initiative by 15. The bonus lasts into your next turn, but only until the first skill used or waiting that turn. Right, he's got talent stars and everything now. You lug the heads into Baron Aleus von Gunbald's room. He raises an eyebrow. Did you have to drag all of those all the way in here? Look, you've left a stain. Why didn't you just fetch a servant? That's what they're there for. By the old gods, the smell is worse than the stains. The nobleman snaps his finger at a man standing with a purse. Guslin, count the heads to see to it that the sellsword gets his pay. Cat potion. 1, 2, 3 direwolf mantles. You know, I was planning to finish up, but that's a 3-dot contract for a defense mission. For a whole lot of money. After the fight, Heighten the Hunter, Kildarian Heighten sits gazing at his feet, looking completely knackered, as do the others. That was the battle I was born to fight. Now if I die, it'll be among the bravest and deadliest bunch of men I've ever known, and I'm proud to call them my brothers. This is met with a chorus of weary assent all around. Peasants talk of sweat, blood, and tears, but the men of the Thracian Crusade have walked through fire and prevailed. 3 times the men shout out the company name, tired but victorious. In the days to come, you find that whenever civilized people gather, they point you out and whisper, whether in fear or admiration, you do not know. Everywhere you go, word of your mighty victory has traveled the land before you. There are cooks, scouts, and many more who can support us off the field. We'll hire one that best suits our needs. I'll sit on that for the moment. Nope, fuck that. That's a big fat no. No, 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 no. Especially multiple of them. That's a death wish waiting to happen. Hexen, yes. Hexen are mind-controlling witches that tempt men. They are as assholish as they sound. And equally as deadly as they sound. If you know how to handle them, they're easy money. If you don't know how to handle them, you die. Well, that's less than great. They're buying things for less of a price here. I was coming here to sell off my loot. There is one more place I can go before swinging back there. Good enough. You need clubs, and you need to make sure that you've got brothers that are capable of high resolve and not falling under the sway of tits. To perhaps be a little crude. Right, sure-footed. If his talent stars were in a better way, I would take him in a heartbeat. But he doesn't, so I won't. Thorax the Cruel, the miner, sucks in great gulps of breath and then lets them out in long, a little wheezy exhales. He nods to himself as though satisfied by something everyone else does. It seems some folks are easily pleased, but he does explain himself. You know, I spent years in the dank and the dark of the mines, breathing in the dust and the metals. I think being surface side this long has been a fortune of its own, a treasure I didn't know was out there for the taking. Thank you, Captain, because I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for you. You nod and thank him for the kind words. It is a brutal game, it is a difficult game, but it is a very good game. You will learn to respect it, and then it will respect you. You know what? Oh, wait. Heavy armor and shields. Alright, since this man can polearm. Snake oil still exists, yeah. Huh, no mind over body. That's rough. Oh god, you're screwed, friend. I wish you the best of luck, but you ain't escaping that hole anytime soon. Anyway, this guy is built to be one hell of a polearm master. And we have now acquired the drip. So, who wishes to be? Well, first of all, he's surprisingly apt at... Do you have Fearsome? You have nothing that takes advantage of your insanely high resolve. That fucking sucks. I guess he could be a secondary bannerman. Because Inspiring Presence is, good. Plus 3 AP, that's ridiculous. Hexen Slayers are eunuchs. Give me a minute. Hold. Oh. Yeah, he's retired. His expected mediums are... He actually rolled very high on his health. His weapon skill is beyond great. His shooting skill is a little better. Yeah, he rolled basically his averages. If not better than. So no need to take back to basics. Honestly, I'll take Colo so that he can compensate for his health. He's an old man, not a dead man. Anyway, last contract for the day. It's expected to be spicy, so... prepare for hell. You do have mind over body, but no fearsome. Actually, I'll chill out for the time being. Does he have training? Yeah, he wants to go into training because he really needs the enhanced. Well, he needs to catch up. He's a little under level. Give me Muns. Alarm bells sound off from the town chapel. You listen to them while eyeing the horizon. They keep ringing. A local stands by your side. 1, 2, 3 rings. 4. He begins to sweat. Then his eyes widen as the bell tolls one final time. That can't be. You inquire as to what he's so scared of. He backs away. The dead walk the earth again! Great, just when you thought when a contract was going to be easy. First battle group is Necromancer, Wordagangers, Wordaganger. Well, Nictus, you know it's got to be done. You're on Necromancer duty.